Keeps us from crashing together.
All right. Hello. All right. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. Looks like we're good. Looks like we are good. All right. For now.
Chew the cactus when you cannot find water. The taste is not so sweet. More like a bum rag. You will find all the knowledge on your journey. Bring it with you. The sand has swallowed many treasures.
Find a fragment in the nearby walker wreckage. Excuse me. Okay. Use fragments inventory. Go to the tech tree.
We are surrounded by wastes. One side of the earth is hot and barren. The other side is dark and covered in ice. The wilds are overrun with savages called Rupu. They watch you from the brush. The Rupu are envious creatures, and their minds swim with toxins, making them cruel. Rupu once surrounded me on the Black Hills. They danced and ate the flesh of my companions, guzzling their psychedelic brew. There are patches of life in the waste called the oases. A mysterious energy flows through the soil.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here.
In the oasis, plants spill over the sand where nothing is meant to grow. I have seen immense trees shoot up after a single rainfall.
Need some wood, fiber, and stone.
In the wastes, water can be more precious than worm silk. A stranded merchant traded me all his possessions for a bottle. The flotilla is our last walking city, the center of the nomadic world. For those who do not ride the walker, it is the only refuge. If you return to the flotilla, you must ride the walker. It is written in the scrolls. Our Terai built the walkers because there can be no rest. Keep only what you need. Abandon everything that cannot be carried.
All right. Whoa. Oh. Hmm. Well, we're getting there. We'll see if I can get over 6 minutes. I'd like to get over to where Demon Kim is. At least. I know there's some more wood over here. Not much. Not much. I want to build this thing so I can. Right. So I can try to harvest these fruit. He like destroyed me. Well, okay. Better not fight them. Hey, where am I at? Looks like we're about to lose our game here. So, if you want to see me play more of this game, which I will, just drop me a follow so you're notified when I'm back on. But right now, I'm going to jump over to Final Fantasy 14. You returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Sorry to say, they didn't make it. Dear gods! These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. Wait. Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Thrice danged fishback. You know what? I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin, and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Yaz and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugari, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heals and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Yaz. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Menphilia as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Yaz? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. All right. I already did this. Already done the Hydra. I don't know why it's wanting me to do it again. That must be why. I have to do it again because I didn't use the right axe. Which stinks. Pray do not concern yourself, 'twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand, let us press on. Alright.
them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetheryte!
Cool. I like it. Coming for you. I'm coming. Let's get it.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
All right, Admiral.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
That's right. Thancred.
Long have you shriveled Zorwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
Want to bet?
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Ah! Such power! It is transcendent!
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan.
Uh-oh.
The seas, born of waters primordial. I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh, crap.
Heavens fulfilled. Damn it all!
Uh-oh.
My being ebbs away. But it should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Guess not, buddy. Crap. Now we gotta deal with that guy.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Alright.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Uh-oh. Really? Okay. That's not good. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet, how in the 7 hells are we to prevent it? No, no. Okay. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But ManLion herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fright, he would make meat and matchwood of us. Matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. All right. Boom. We are off to the command room. You are expected in the command room. Pray, do not keep the Admiral waiting. Well, I'm trying not to if you would hurry up.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood.
Okay.
Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa.
We don't want that.
That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
Alright. So let's do it.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
It's enough of you, Thancred.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated
Yes.
Leviathan, having
Is there
first
no
lured
way?
him into an inlet. But we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
That's right.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Well,
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, This is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldek and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
What do you have in mind?
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait.
All right. Got a plan.
Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
I will. All right. We almost have our dadgum Hydra ready. Being held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Beings held as gods. Gotcha. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Okay, what's going on? What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. one of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disciplined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, as it is, Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we don't know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Dang it all! The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Yaz, seek him out, and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Okay, you need me to do something? Okay, yeah. Okay. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosia. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Alright. Let me go ahead and switch my my weapon real quick to the unfinished. There we go. Just so I can be ready for this Hydra fight. So run over here real quick. Now look here, you. And look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. This guy. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled the millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man. I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. And do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Tractum ain't a generous soul. Now pick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. To modesty. Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, ye kin. The tale of Troctrum's epic victory over the dread primal Levitbitus. Now, Levitbitus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Hee hee hee. Well, what happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say ye can truly beat Leviticus. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Uh-huh. It's you. Yeah, you're a liar. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots ye find wiggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. My member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hells didn't fight Leviticus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shrinking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor, when I saw it. A great big, massive sea serpent, some moms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh God, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait. If you're asking after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whore. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Yas, this has been Philia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Moraby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Alright, so what do we gotta do? Go over here. Alright. All I need is healers now for my Hydra fight. Alright. Oh. Let's go do this real quick. Eat the crap out of this Hydra. I could have taken the aggro. I didn't let him have it. Already gone. There. Now I have the quest that I'm looking for. Let's go do it. Let's go do it real quick. Why not? Let's get the relic and then we'll continue the story quest. I mean, the weapon I have now is better than the relic, but just to say I've done the relic. Super quick, super easy. You're still alive. Why the hells do you adventurers have to be so gosh darn sturdy? I was bloody sure you'd be a Hydra dung by now. But what's done is done, or in this case, not done. Any road, let's talk about the text you brought. It follows the life of Iron Eater, the legendary sellsword, or maybe Cell Axe, who lived 5 centuries ago. The man was the ultimate warrior, if the accounts to be believed. With the amount of coin Iron Eater demanded for his services, they say you could hire a whole bleeding army. That, or keep me in Mead for a fortnight. Anyway, I managed to find mention of Bravura amongst all the maiming and killing. Like any warrior worth his salt, Iron Eater wielded a bravura. But there was a telling difference. His axe head was forged to weigh double the usual. Not a weapon for the faint of heart, I tell ye. Needless to say, the thing was a bugger to wield. But gods, if you had the brute strength to swing it, hoo-hoo, you could make a proper mess of someone. As you can see, I've done me research. I trust you've also been pulling your weight, putting the relic to use like I said. Well, go on then. Tell me what you've learned. Is that so? I'd wondered about that. Based on what we've gleaned from the text in your first-hand experience, I'll rework the relic so as to improve your affinity with it. Hand it over for a second, will ye? Based on what we've gleaned from the deck. Okay. We just heard that. There, the deed's done. That leaves us with one last step. That's it. Fully merged. The old relic, the new host, and the soul of the bearer. Aye, that's you. Only then can the weapon be restored to its former glory. But to do this, I need a fire that's hotter than seventh hell. To keep such a fire alive and raging, I need a wind what's fiercer than the hangover I had last week. Yeah, you know what I mean. Just get me a white hot ember, a howling gale, and a chunk of hyperfused ore, and I'll finish your bloody weapon. Oh, and I need me a bottle of Rodshan quenching oil as well to cool it off. In order to progress further in the quest, you must complete the objectives of the Bowl of Embers hard. Please note that gaining access to the Bowl of Embers hard requires that you make sufficient progress in the main scenario. Well, let me go ahead and queue up for this, and then we'll go back to the main story. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Done that one. So I need a recurring problem. Ah, I know where that is. Okay. Wait. I don't think I can do that anymore. Alright. I didn't know I have to do more quests to get this done. Not exactly what I had in mind. Oh, you're still here. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there's still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amajah, the Exile, and the Kobolds are making their preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. The previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the ultimate weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that, as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of the Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordana do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Yahs? Of course I will. You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Yahs. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. I'm a little out of order, because he already was. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Your NGA has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. All right. Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beast male, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with a Maljah, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Thancred wants you to vanquish Ifrit if he has information that help you arrange the encounter. Information has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. 'Tis, as Urengie said, if I fear the Amajah have already summoned Ifrit, a confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Yah'sLion insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be useful to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with the Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Corporal Lion, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastmen Aetheryte found within the depths of the Zarak Almajah stronghold. The Almajah have constructed their own Aetheryte from salvage Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Now, we're going to run over here and do some more main story quests while we wait. Yep, seems to be the most efficient way to do this, in my opinion. I am told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the War Leader, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The War Leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Alright, let's do this. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Horror Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldek and Vermilies are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the Third Levy and Lady Yaguri the Fifth. By what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these: go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of my own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Yaz. May the crystal bless and keep you. Let's see what this Ifrit Hard is all about. No problem. All right. So I'll go set up the next Relic Reborn hard. For now, we'll go ahead and join this so we can get the timer started, and then maybe I have to go back. That's what I'm guessing. Guess I go talk to J. J. Those who have borne the old earth spirit witness and return to tell the tale vow that ne'er before have seen its like. God's quiver doth investigate as we speak, and Missim's bow Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventure helping hand. Pray he thee to the seat of the first bow, and thine shy and shine thy light upon the manor. Oh, come on, dude. Amongst the Moogle King, the legend of good King Moogle the 12th doth tell a wise and magnanimous ruler. At last the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. Was most stirring to me to learn then that was Mulgut's guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Ascian skillful intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. As ever it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name has been called Yah's. Okay, here we go. I need to find out what triggers that next battle, right? All right, here we go. Get this Leviathan. It looks pretty crazy. All right, let's do this. Now we're doing it. Yeah. All right, let's see here. allow me to elaborate. In recent week, in hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Mayhap you have heard of him. It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He has set out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since, that is, until some 3 days past, though he was quick to assure me that this prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety. I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sliff Olmixio, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers these days more than ever. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes, but this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar, walking one is looking for a smart one, yes? This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one, but what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over... Wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks. Ah, brave one returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of brave one's deeds comes often to Little Solace. These ones are honored to call brave one friend. Brave one is searching for scholarly one? Brave one cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, witless one stumbled off to the Sliffins, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sliffans are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much the less. Yes, these ones. Ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop witless one, but witless one's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Really? Bumbling one soft Sliffans. Bumbling one is even dumber than this one thought. Touch ones will greet bumbling one with boom and sizzle. Then bumbling one will be crispy one. This one thinks it is for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking one would go and search for that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking one is certain. Then this one will not stand in walking one's way, but heed this one's warning. Be wary, or dead ones will number 2. Walking One would truly go in search of Bumbling One. This one thought Walking One was making a joke, like the time this one stole Bumbling One's undergarments. This one does not understand what Walking One is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling One to Bumbling One's own. But oh well, to each one's its own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off toward Lark's Call between this place and Touched One's home. Bumbling One is probably there shivering in stockings, if Bumbling One found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One. The trees have eyes and report to Touched Ones. Walking One should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest Walking One fall into nasty trap. Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is smart one that everyone was talking about. Smart One. Ha! Smart One would not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. So someone help me, they'll eat me alive. Shush, Stupid One, these ones have no need for eating. Or did Stupid One not read that in Stupid One's paper stacks? Stupid One is even stupider than this one thought. Oh, hello, and good morning. Sorry, I did not see your chat. Now answer this one. Stupid One tries to sneak into these one's home and kidnap Chosen One's podling, yes? Stupid One will confess, or Stupid One will be shocky sizzly one. The Chosen One, but podlings, what are? Aha! Did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one was just repeating what you... Silence! This one here sneaking one. What one goes there? The ManLion. That's who. This one knows. Boss One. This one has seen Walking One in Little Solace. Walking One is strong, not like Stupid One. That's right. Very strong. Ah, this one will deal with Stupid One another day. Let these ones be off. That's right, run. I want nothing to do with the ManLion, trust me. Nothing to do with the ManLion. Alright, come here, buddy. Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those slips? The bestiaries described them as such a carefree, fun-loving folk, and my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me? You say? Ha ha, bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. While I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation, would you mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Just want to finish this quest. Get back on the main story quest. Hello. I say it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I've not even properly introduced myself. Voice Gridanius, foremost scholar of Slific customs and lore, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field. But I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tombs. I borrowed some Stillglade Fane when I came across a particular fascinating passage of the legendary Sylph, who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the selfsame Chosen One that frightful Sliff was. Chosen One? Yes. Well, does this one know the legend? Chosen One, the one who embodied the spirit of all trees that ever have lived or ever will live in these one's forest home. Once every 1,000 years, does Chosen One sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before return to slumber, birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these one's civilization. 1,000 years, eh? So if the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was, yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would occur in, just give me a moment now. Yes, Carry the One and Elder One. Could it be that rebirth of Chosen One is nigh, and touched ones are plotting something? Ha! Well, I believe our Sliff friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as where might we find this Chosen One, and what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the 12's wood is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain at Little Solace until these mysteries are unraveled. 'Twas not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation knew that. No, they knew that. Oh, my, it is rather cold, isn't it? If you allow me a moment's respite. Really? This one's worried. If Chosen One falls in the hands of the touched ones, it could mean the end for these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. The search for Chosen One, this one would trust to Walking One. Coughing one spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone, and so this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is a true friend to these ones. This one will not forget Friendly One's kindness. These tribes quest unlocked. Okay, cool. crap.
Times have been tough, but you can help make things brighter for yourself and others. Make money and help save lives by
Lion, I have heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the Primal Investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand, though still unsubstantiated. Rumors still amongst the townspeople of late stir. Rumors of the shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect, but we have not to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Lion. Speak with the people and hear the words with your own ears. It's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. Go here. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir, and on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter
Yes,
ally.
flying. Makes everything so much faster. Not for the first time you have to... Oh, sure, I said that.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Why, you're welcome. Nod. Stoic nod. No?
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Well,
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
oh.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Ah, she was pretty good in the battle.
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
labour to believe it. Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Scoundrel.
Y'shtola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Yah'sLion, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you
Throw
than
him
meets
under the
the
bus.
eye, Master Thancred.
Just outed him.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Well, that's nice, Admiral.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
All right. Interesting. Interesting little plot starting there with the refugee lady. Oh, level 90 weapon. Xanthio has orders to point you in the direction of the Lominsan underworld. The Admiral has informed me of your arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yuguri. To the south stands a gate leading to the pier for small fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous hiring man there and present the letter to him. He serves a gatekeeper of sorts. Now before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go in the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Got business with me, venture? So you're the man Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his, you know what, eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the Far Easterner that Milrib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Mensa, my lady. I am Yuguri Odoma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hex are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yuguri of what's it, can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! That didn't come out right, did it? Nope. Master Yahs, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Dolmens. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. I bet it's not better than what I have. Nope. Not better than what I have. Looks cool. Definitely looks cool. Much more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
All right.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Okay.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Yes.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Yah'sLion motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Memphili's thoughts keep returning to the fate of the students of Baldessian. The Great Divide. Our friends, the very isle itself. Everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urian J will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mogulmog the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the 12's Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Yah'sLion, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Uda this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the 7th heaven awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Yah'sLion, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Yahs, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is ManLion, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Well be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uda for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich you-know-whats in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even as I see what's coming, I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Bellman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tacharu, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alfinad has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud, and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Yeda and Papilimo will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the hourglass. Hurry, Yahs.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
And the plot thickens. And we should find out more next time. So thanks for watching. I appreciate anyone who stopped by. If you like the content and you want to continue on the journey with me, the ManLion, well, drop a follow so you'll be notified when I go live, and follow my Twitter. That also sends out a notification, and I may start tweeting ahead of time when I'm going to go on, but I need people to follow, so you got to follow. All right, anyway, take care of yourself, have a great day, and I will catch you on the flip side.